least if I ever get like hardcore dementia, I'll have these videos to remind myself of who I am. Okay. I'm turning on my TV because I already know it's liars. Oh, no, actually, no, it's not really. Alright, now we're going to start the game. Danganronpa. Booty stack. That's my name. Booty stack.
Danganronpa.
Hey, what's up, Review Phil? How you doing, dude? Thanks for stopping in. I'm just checking on something real quick before I get started, because I had a thought and I forgot to even check this out. Yeah, might have been good. I went to originally go to the library, but the library down the street from my place is closed apparently. So I had to go to, there's a UPS store a little farther from that, and I went to the UPS store to get something printed for myself, so I had to go to turn in my driving certificate to the court by Friday so that they won't fine me for my original ticket. That's all I had to do is take like a free driving kind of course thing, even though I don't drive technically, but that's what I worked out. So I just got to get to it by Friday. So I had to get it printed out and then I drop it off tomorrow. And then I took a little bike ride because I was like, well, fuck it. I got a little time. I mean, it wasn't like I had anything necessarily to do today other than that, but it was nice outside. So I went for a little bike ride. Ended up stopping at Sonic's and got a hamburger and stuff, which was actually really good. And it was like a special, so it was only like $6.50 for the whole combo, which is fucking phenomenal, especially in this day and age, man. And it was a good burger. I was surprised. I've had Sonic's before. It's okay. It's not like the best burger in the world, but it's not the worst. I still think McDonald's is probably the absolute worst, but yeah, I got it's like a smash burger or something where they smash the patty and it's supposed to be like, technically this is supposed to be rolling as beef, but who knows. But it was only like $6.50 for the whole thing. I was really, really surprised. No, it didn't get copyrighted. Cool. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to see if this game, my last stream, this game got copyrighted off the music because I wasn't sure, but it didn't. So I think we're good on the music. But yeah, I had that and some tater tots and a drink, and that was pretty good. And then I came home. I thought about getting like another drink from there, but I was kind of full, and I was like, I'll save it because it's not that far from my house. It's not like super close, but it's not super far. I don't know how to explain it. It's closer than the other one that I found for sure. So I can go back there anytime. Because I've had their drinks before, but I've only had them like once or twice. So, and their drinks are kind of what Sonic's known for. I mean, their food's pretty good, but their drinks are kind of what they're known for. So, And even though like I haven't had fast food in so long because I've been trying to keep like. When I say diet, it's like it sounds bad because like I mean yeah, I probably have lost a little bit of weight, but I just was trying to get my sodium under control because my blood pressure was so out of control that I was afraid I was gonna get like it was gonna like hurt me or something eventually, or I was gonna have like a heart attack or a stroke or something. Because I didn't have a job, I didn't have any health insurance or anything, so I couldn't go to the doctor and get it figured out. So I had to just take it in my own hands of doing what I was gonna do, and so I took it upon myself to you know, to fix my diet so that sodium is not a big thing for me anymore. And so that, and obviously if you don't have a job, you really shouldn't be eating out and stuff like that. So I was like just cooking at home, eating a lot of chicken and rice and stuff. But I was like, well, fuck it, I haven't started the job, but I got the job that I'm supposed to start next Monday. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get a burger. I haven't had one in so long. It was so good. I mean, yeah, that burger was probably like my total fucking salt intake for like 2 days. But it is what it is. So yeah, I came home, and then I did my dishes. It's not very many, but just a couple I had in the sink and stuff. And sat down and figured out what I wanted to do as far as streaming goes. And I made the stream and got on it. That's why I'm a little later today than I usually am. But yeah, pretty good day. Can't complain. Like I said, obviously I gotta go to the courthouse tomorrow and drop off this paper, and that'll be it for that. So yeah, I mean, hey. And I mean, my stream did a little better than it has. Like yesterday's stream was a little better than it had been, so that's good too. Can't go around. There you go. Where is the fucking... Is it... Oh, it's in here.
Listen. I see. That's fine. What?
Their domain.
Stop talking.
Oh. Maybe that's why she feels so weird. I mean, it's still kind of slow, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I found one. You know, can't complain about that. And it's basically it's the same field I've been doing. It's just a little farther for me than what I'm used to, but I can make it work. So, hey, I mean, having a job is better than having no job. And this job may last a long time. It may last a short time. Who knows? But it's a job, so I can't complain. You know, and at least I was able to kind of keep my own. I was able to keep it in my field for the most part.
I've been found.
Spooka, yeah, I think this is the party. I haven't played this particular one. I beat Danganronpa or Trigger Happy I beat Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc on my PS5 like years and years and years ago. But I didn't, and I have the second one on there, but I never got around to playing it for some reason. And it was like $2 on Steam, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna play it because I can stream it on Steam. So. But yeah, also welcome in Spooka. I think that's what it said, Spooka. Yeah, Spooka. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by my channel. If you've been here before, welcome back, and if you haven't, welcome in. We appreciate it. We appreciate you being here, hanging out with the boys and the people. I mean, it's just me and review at the moment, and you, but yeah, still appreciate you coming in. Hopefully you have a good time. Hopefully you had a good day too. You know. So playing or watching the cutscenes on YouTube? Playing or watching the UDG cutscene on YouTube? Oh. Yeah, I've never seen the anime. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know they had anime. I also didn't know they had an anime of the Persona games too, but most people say the animes for those games aren't great. It's weird that they it's weird that they make associating animes with all these fucking games now. The anime is the sequel to this one, yeah. I also saw the one that you were talking about. It's called the Danganronpa S Super Summer or something like that. I saw that. Although it's supposed to be different. It's like some kind of game or something. You played the third one and they made it into like a whole game. Oh, these are strafe buttons too. Cool. Strafe. Fuck. Can't hit me. What is this? Big ass bolts for like no reason. What the fuck? Big ass. Look at all this shit. Cartoon bolts and shit.
Oh? Sheesh.
Yeah, and you know what? The funny thing is, I heard that the animes for those for Persona 4 and 5 weren't even that good. So I don't know. Also, with those games being so fucking big, I don't really know how you can do an anime with those games. I mean, I feel like you'd have to cut out so much. It's kind of like with the Harry Potter books as they went on. I was always wondering how the fuck they were going to make them into movies because the books started to get longer and longer with every fucking book that she wrote. The first book being the shortest one, the last book being the longest one. And granted, I see why they took the Deathly Hallows and cut it in half between part 1 and 2, although part 1 was kind of ass. But yeah, I understand where they were coming from. But it's like, even with the ones all before then, I always wondered how they were going to do it, and they end up cutting so much out of them, it's insane. Like, if you actually watch or if you actually read the books and then watch the movies, you'd be like, wait a minute, what happened to this? What happened to this? That's one hard truth about making a book into a movie is that a lot of shit gets left out, unfortunately. That's why it's kind of hard to do in a lot of ways. Honestly, I'd have to play through 1 again too, because I barely remember 1. It was so long ago that I beat it. I do remember, the one thing I remember about 1 was that the first victim was like the girl that seemed like she was trying to smash. Well, yeah, I mean, again, with something like It, which is a huge book, trying to turn it into a movie, I mean, that's why you had to cut it into 2 parts, because it was impossible. There's no way. You either have to cut so much shit out of the book to be able to make it work into 1 movie, or you have to do either 2 movies or a miniseries, basically. Yeah, I mean, we all know the infamous sewer orgy scene from the book. I don't know what the fuck. It's funny too, because I think people have asked Stephen King about that back then, or asked him about that as far as like what the fuck was going through his mind back then, and like why he thought a child orgy would be good in a book. And part of it, it kind of makes sense of what he was going for, but he fully admits that when he wrote that, he was fucking high off his nuts. You gotta remember, a lot of the books that he wrote early in his career, he was probably fucking high on either cocaine or he was probably either drunk, high, or on painkillers, because those were like the 3 vices he fought for most of his life. He was a big coke addict back in the day, and an alcoholic. He kind of drank when he didn't have any coke because drinking was cheaper, as far as he said. But I think his dad was an alcoholic too, if I remember correctly. But he drank, he did a lot of coke, and then he got into his accident when he got hit by the van, and then he was on painkillers for fucking so long that he got addicted to those. So you got to remember, like Stephen King, the reason why his shit seemed so erratic was because he himself was a very erratic person back in the day, because he was always high on something or drunk, And he admits, like, certain books that he wrote, like Cujo, for example, he doesn't even remember writing because he was fucking so high on fucking cocaine, like, the whole time he wrote it. Like, I mean, in his words, he was on so much cocaine he shouldn't have lived through it. Like, he was like, I should have OD'd, like, 20 times over. And he's like, but I don't know, my body somehow just became used to it at some point in time. But yeah, he was so fucking coked out during the first, like, it's hard to remember exactly. Like, so his early books, he was high as fuck on like all of them, basically. Well, yeah, because he was so fucking high when he wrote them all. I don't remember what Stephen King's very first book that he ever got published was. I mean, it was probably a novella of some kind, because I mean that's how he got a lot of his shit published in the first place. A lot of it was like parts, like they printed the Green Mile, I think, originally in like little books, and it was like each chapter was a little book, and they did that because it was to cut down on production costs, because it was like a little book, like almost like a flip book, and had the words on it, and it was like each chapter was a little book, so you had to buy them every time they released or whatever, and that cut down on costs so much that he was able to do it. Because you got to remember, when he first started writing, he was not Stephen King yet. He was just Stephen King, and so he had to cut a lot of corners at first. And also, he commends his wife on a lot of this shit because he used to finish whole projects and then throw them in the trash because he hated them. Because he was so coked out, he was getting like, he would go through these like, really bad mood swings. And she would literally dig them out of the garbage and then send them into his editor without him knowing. And his editor would call him back and start talking about books that he was like, how the fuck do you know about this? Like, yeah, his wife is probably the only reason that man ever became famous in a lot of ways because she was the one that like submitted most of his early work. Yeah, basically. But like I said, when he started making real money, he got, and I've never really looked into exactly when his coke addiction started or why he started it, probably just because he got a little famous, got a little money in his pocket. But yeah, he got really addicted to coke, like real bad. This was like the 70s and the 80s, basically, when it was like the heyday of coke. And he was spending a lot of fucking money on cocaine. He was getting advances and blowing like half it on coke. It was fucking hilarious. It was not hilarious, but it's fucking disgusting. And even his wife like almost left him like a dozen times because of his drug use and stuff like that. And like she was the only reason he ever got clean, I think, in the long run. Because she's like, I'm gonna divorce you if you don't fucking clean up your shit. I don't remember what his first book was, or like what his first thing that he ever got published was. It's hard to say with Stephen King because he's been working for so long that like, fuck. I mean, that sometimes happens, dude, when it comes to writers. You really gotta push through that shit. But yeah, like there's so I know that there's a certain, I know one of the books he read when he was all held up after he got into the van, actually after he got hit by the van, was Misery. And he almost got that entire fucking story because of what happened to him when he got into the accident. But I know that he was on painkillers at that point, and he couldn't do cocaine with the painkillers because it was gonna like kill him, basically. Because of what the painkillers were like barbiturates or something like that. If it would have been coke with him, it would have made his heart like pop in his chest or something. So he had to give up coke, but he got hooked on the painkillers, and I think he was still drinking at the time too, or something too, which was making it even worse. So I know that around the time he wrote like Misery and one or two other books. Gerald's Game, I think, is another one that he wrote like almost at the same time, and he actually admitted that Gerald's Game and Dolores Claiborne actually take place at the exact same time in different parts of like the world, basically, or different parts of the United States, basically. But they're at the exact same time because in Dolores Claiborne and in Gerald's Game, there's a solar eclipse. And when the solar eclipse happens, something really bad happens. Obviously, in Gerald's Game, it's when the main character is assaulted by her father, and then in Dolores Claiborne, that's when she kills her husband. Well, she didn't kill him, but she didn't help him either. She let him fall down that well and then left his ass there to die. And I don't know. And I remember, I think I even read Dolores Claiborne or like parts of it or something back in the day. Because I think my mom had it. And I think that when all that happened, like when he falls through the well, when he's like, Carrie was his first public novel. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then, because Carrie is a little bit of a hard read if you haven't. Like, I think having seen the movie before I ever read Carrie made it a little easier for me to get through the book, because the book does drag in some parts. It's a good book, but it's a little weird. He's also confirmed that Carrie and Firestarter are probably very connected. There's a big possibility that Carrie was actually created with the same drug that the girl in Firestarter was created with, basically. And they might be like and he's actually alluded that they might be family members, but he's never really confirmed it 100%. I've read The Long Walk too. The Long Walk was probably about as good. I think The Long Walk was probably about as good as the movie. I mean, there wasn't a whole lot of difference. Certain events were changed a little bit, and obviously the winter was changed in the book, but it was basically pretty much the same for the most part, which was good. The Long Walk was kind of a hard read though too, and not because it wasn't a good book. It was just a little. There wasn't. How do I explain it? There wasn't much to the book until something happened in the book, where like somebody died or something. It was more of like a test of patience reading the book, even though it was still a pretty good book. It just wasn't like my favorite book by him or anything. And I felt the movie was pretty much the book incarnate for the most part. So, you know, and the movie was pretty good. It wasn't amazing, but it was pretty good, you know. But I know that for a good chunk of his first part of his career, he was super fucked up on coke most of the time when he wrote his books. So that's why a lot of his books are a little out there when it comes to certain ones. That's also why there's like people has always said there was kind of a tonal shift at a certain point with King's writing, where he was writing about certain things and then he kind of stopped writing about certain things, and that you could probably correlate to him getting sober from coke and then getting hooked on pain pills. But he said that certain books, like Cujo, for example, he doesn't remember writing at all. He says he had to actually reread Cujo just to remind himself of the final points of the book, because he honestly doesn't remember most of it. And he doesn't even remember really how originally he came up with the idea. He has a glimmer of kind of what made him kind of start the path, but he doesn't have like a super big idea, basically. And he wrote so fucking much. Like, I mean, yeah, he has a lot of books and stuff, but just the amount of time he spent writing. Like, he said that when he was doing coke, he would write for days without sleep. Like, literal days, to the point where like he would just collapse at some point, and because his body needed sleep. And he says there was a couple times where he was on such a bender that when he finally did like pass out, he wasn't sure if he was ever going to wake up. You know, he said that if he could remember when he would get to a certain point of being up for so long, he would start to pray, because even though he's not like a super religious person, he wasn't sure if he would wake up then, like, when he eventually just passed out. And that's basically what happened. Like, yeah, he would run himself fucking ragged on like a steady diet of like cocaine, cigarettes, booze, and like the occasional sandwich or something like that. Like, if his wife basically forced him to eat it, she used to have to threaten divorce to make him eat, because he would just be so fucking, just be so on one. He said at one point in time like a 2-year period or something, when his coke kind of became the worst point of his addiction, where he was just doing it like day, night, up, down, didn't fucking matter. Like, he was doing coke just to feel normal at some point in time. He lost so much weight that like his doctor started to worry about him, because he was getting so skinny and like malnourished, because he wasn't eating, he wasn't sleeping very much. He's barely drinking water. He was just doing coke, drinking cigarettes, pounding booze. And again, his wife would have to come and like give him a sandwich, and then she would have to like threaten him with divorce. He had to threaten divorce or something, so he would actually eat. And then she would have to sit there and watch him eat it, because if she didn't, it would just sit there and go bad. Basically, he would just forget about it, you know. And he says that the only reason he's alive is because basically his wife. Like, it's insane. But yeah, he used to just write for days. And there, like, certain books that he wrote, he just doesn't remember writing, because he wrote them in such a fog that he just kept pounding them out, you know. It's fucking insane. And just the amount of work that he wrote and never intended to publish is insane too. Like, we wouldn't probably have half the novels he wrote if his wife hadn't dug him out of the trash. But yeah, there's certain books that he wrote, he just doesn't remember writing. I mean, I don't even remember really what gave him the idea for writing them. He just did it, you know. Certain ones were like his own tragedy and stuff like that, and his own life were woven into books and stuff like that. Well, now, I mean, shit, he doesn't have to do anything now. He could stop writing for the rest of his life and just never have to do anything again. I mean, the dude's one of the most successful writers in, you know, in probably the 20th century. Now, granted, I don't like everything that King was writing. I mean, some of it was just bad. You know, some of it was just bad. Some of it was like okay, but he just didn't end it right or something. And some of it was just fucking weird. You know, it's not as bad as Dean Koontz. Dean Koontz was like one of those ones that I felt like was at a time was pretty close to Stephen King in general. But his books never really got as weird as Stephen King's are by any means. I mean, he had a book that was kind of a little out there here and there, like The Watchers. Have you ever seen the movie? That was originally a book by Dean Koontz. He's had one or two books turned into movies. He had one called Intensity that was turned into like a made-for-TV movie. It had the dude that played Dr. Cox from Scrubs. I can never remember the dude's name. And it's one of the few things I actually remember him outside of Scrubs and Office Space. He played like a serial killer. I mean, he's actually really good too. I could see Dr. Cox being a serial killer if he wanted to be. And I remember that movie only because I watched it with my mom because she had read the book and really liked the book. And I had actually read part of the book too, although I was a little young at the time, so I kind of lost interest in it. But yeah, But yeah, there's just certain books that Stephen King just doesn't have any recollection to write, and so he had to read them again to be able to remind himself on exactly what he was writing about, and then the things would start to kind of slowly come back to him. But yeah, he's had, I mean, personally, as a person, I'm not a big fan of Stephen King. As a writer, I mean, he's a great writer, don't get me wrong. I'm never going to take that away from him. I don't necessarily like him as a person. And I like the bullshit that he says and the bullshit that he sits there and fucking fanatically writes on social media. But, I mean, for his writing stuff, I mean, he's pretty unmatched in a lot of ways. Now, granted, like I said, for every good book he has, he probably has 2 or 3 really bad ones. But, you know, like I said, I think his early work was probably his best because you could really see like the raw talent of him really in there. I feel like his later books, he kind of got comfortable, and then he was just writing to write, you know, just to like, hey, I'm making money on this book, let's write it again, you know. I mean, granted, like I said, he did a phenomenal job with like it and you know, The Dark Tower and stuff like that. You know, and the way that he ties everything together is just phenomenal. Although I think that some of it's done by accident and some of it's done by I want to say that she did that a couple times with a few of his stories because he used to do that a lot. He used to just trash shit all the time because he would write it, be mad with it, and then leave it. And again, when you're on that much coke, it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, I want to say early in his career, she had to say quite a few of his like stories from the trash when he would start to write them and just give up on it, or if he would write something and never want to publish it because he didn't like how it came out or something, you know. But yeah, I mean, there definitely wouldn't be a Stephen King without his wife. That's for damn sure. You know, so again, I give props for Stephen King and where he deserves it. He's a phenomenal writer when he wants to be. Sometimes he writes shit, but yeah, that's a lot of writers nowadays. I mean, it's a lot of writers in general. You can't. Not everything you write can be gold. You know. That's also why he published a lot of his some of his stuff under pseudonyms and stuff like Jonah Hill because he wasn't really all that sure about some of the stuff he wrote, so he still wanted to get it out there for the money, but he didn't want to have his name tied to it. So you know, and I want to say some of his shit that he wrote when he was like in his pseudonyms is not great. I don't know. I think the book for Insomnia was better than the movie, but I think that the movie for Insomnia worked better because in a lot of ways, I don't know if they could have translated some of the stuff Insomnia from the book to film. I still think that Robin Williams was a little bit of an interesting choice as the killer in that movie, and I even think that what's his name? Not De Niro. I think that Al Pacino is kind of an interesting choice for that movie too. I don't know if that's who I would have necessarily picked to be the people that I wanted to do the movie with, but it is what it is, you know. So, you know, again, it's
Hey. So super dick.
But yeah, and I haven't read like every single book that Stephen King's ever written, obviously, and some books you can't like read. Honestly, I think that Thinner was probably the only book that was good under Richard Bachman, because if you look at a lot of the other stuff that he wrote, I feel like, yeah, unfortunately, I mean, not every adaptation goes well. I mean, you know, look at Maximum Overdrive. I mean, that movie was such a mess, and it was directed by Stephen King, and he was on so much blow that he probably could have powered a fucking city with the amount of power that he was pumping through his goddamn fucking chest. But at the same time, it wasn't a great adaptation from the short story, you know. I mean, look at The Monkey. I mean, The Monkey was a short story. It never got like a longer version of it. Like I've read The Monkey, and or actually, I think it was originally called. Was it originally called The Monkey? Maybe it was. I want to say it was either. Well, no, Monkey Shines was a different movie. Never mind. Yeah, but I've read The Monkey. I've read the original short story. It's not long. It's like 12 pages. And it's a lot different. And I've also used to listen to it on audiobook too, because I had something that had that book on there or whatever for audiobook. And yeah, the whole movie is like way fucking different than the short story, but it was much better in my opinion because the Trucks was a fucking atrocious. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, Maximum Overdrive was not a great movie. I mean, I like it too, don't get me wrong. I can still watch Maximum Overdrive. It's weird when you think about it, and it really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But hey, I mean, it's still an enjoyable movie for the most part. You know, if you just kind of turn your brain off and, you know, I mean, the infamous "We made you" fucking speech from the lady when she's freaking out is hilarious. But again, Stephen King directed that movie. He was on so much blow that, I mean, it was never probably going to be that good of a movie. But it is kind of a guilty pleasure. But at the same time, most people consider it not a great movie, and it was pulled from like a short story of his, and it didn't really have a lot to do with the story. The Outsider. Is that the one with the dude from Arrested Development? I can never remember his name. He's done way other movies. Like, he did Ozarks or whatever. Is that one where he's like the vampire? I mean, I know he's not the vampire, but is it like the one about the vampire? I don't remember what The Outsider was. I'd have to think about it. But yeah, I mean, I've read like a good chunk of his work though. I mean, a lot of the stuff I either read after I saw the movie or before I saw the movie. But, you know, and again, you know, some of his books are really hard to translate into film, so it's like, it's not necessarily that weird that like a lot of his adaptations don't come out that well. Some of them come out great, like The Green Mile, fucking excellent. Let me just look it up real quick, because I think I know what you're talking about. I'm not 100%. So. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I did. I did. Well, I didn't like watch the show or anything. I did like watch a whole recap. I watched the whole recap of the what the show was about, basically. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil it for you. I mean, I guess if I'm assuming that it's something, it came from a Stephen King like show or something. So maybe you've read it. I don't know. Yeah, my bad. It's about a vampire, but it's still more obviously to it. I'm not a big fan of the chick from the show, though. Honestly, like, nah, she can miss me. But apparently, it was a good show. You know, I'm glad that if it was an adaptation from a King, either short story or a book, then it did well. Mr. Mercedes is the one about the guy who runs people over, I think, isn't it? You know what book that I've always wanted them to do a adaptation of, but I can kind of understand why they've never done it, was It Came From Buick 8, or whatever it's called. Is it just called Buick 8? Oh, From a Buick 8. I always wanted them to kind of do that into a book, or I mean into a movie, because I just think it's a cool story about a car that like eats people. And it's a very interesting story. It sucks that like when they did the remake of Firestarter, it was so bad. I think Firestarter would be a really cool TV series or something, or a show. And it's like the first season could be like the child version of her, and the second season and going forward could be like the adult version. Because again, the company or whatever they call themselves from that movie, the ones who made the drug that the people gave the pregnant women, who is the reason why she had the pyrokinesis powers or whatever. There's other test subjects that they've come out in Stephen King's books. It's kind of hard to find them because they're so widespread, but there's like 5 other test subjects or something like that, and there's like 5 other test subjects that were also made with the drug that the chick from Firestarter got that made her, and because of that, there was always a big thing for them to do like a whole series on Firestarter and like the program that they were doing, because the drug was like from like it was made from like aliens or something, or alternate dimension people or something like that, if I remember correctly, and that's why it gave people different powers when they eventually manifested, if you did survive it, because a lot of the time it resulted in death of the fetus. But for the most part, if you actually lived and you were put out there, you were birthed or whatever, then you didn't have anything to worry about as far as that goes. But you would eventually develop some kind of like latent psychic ability of some kind. It seemed like that happened with all of them that were in the ones that, and again, there's like 5 of them, I think, including not counting the girl from the Firestarter. But I just thought it'd be a really cool like series for them to do, where you could, you could like, the first season would be all about like the girl and her family like traveling, like her girl and her parents traveling around because this company's after her, and she has fire powers and she doesn't really know how to use them, and then eventually she starts getting a little bit more control of them or something, and then the second season could be like her grown up, or like and maybe like her parents have passed or something like that, and she's on her own, and then she does, she knows how to use her powers more, but then like either she finds more people that were like her except with different abilities, or the company like uses these people to try to get her back. They did like a sequel to Firestarter. It was like a shitty sci-fi channel movie. I think it was like called Firestarter Reignited or Rekindled or something like that. That's kind of like what it was. That's like kind of like what I'm thinking about, because in the movie, because it was a movie, I believe. I don't think it was a show. But in the movie, it's like the girl from Firestarter all grown up, and she's still on the run from the company, but then the company ends up using these test subjects to go after her, to try to get her. And I remember one of them was this little kid, and the reason why he was like the last one that she met was because he would absorb her fire or whatever. So when she tried to use her fire, he just absorbed it basically. Although, no, in the book, it's actually stated that her powers could possibly be world-ending, because Stephen King has alluded, not necessarily said this, but he's alluded that her powers are like almost limitless to a point where she could basically make herself like a star. And if that's true, then she could wipe out the entire planet, no issue. Like, and he said that I think King stated and that technically at like the kind of more mortal realms of her powers, with her powers, like she could at the very least go nuclear when she exploded. And I think in the movie, basically, or in the book or something, when they're at the end and she's in the facility, and that's basically what she does. She just unleashes her power and blows up. She just reduces the facility to like dust, basically. And so yeah, it's been pretty verified by King that that's pretty much true. That she's probably one of the most dangerous people in the Stephen King kind of universe, multiverse kind of thing. And that if she ever really wanted to, she could probably just end life on Earth as we know it, one shape, way, or form. At the very least, she could blow up things in like an A-bomb level explosion and be fine herself, because she herself is immune to the heat and the fire and everything. And so yeah, it's pretty insane. And I think that it comes down to like a molecular level when it comes to her. I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to be doing. I have talked to everybody 4 times over and I can't. Oh. There we go. Finally fucking.
Stay back. Let me tell you this. The night is my domain.
So yeah, there's a
Let's make history.
there's a lot that could be done with Firestarter, and then they just never did anything with it, which sucks, because I always thought that was one of the more interesting aspects of Stephen King's writing was that, I mean, don't get me wrong, things like it and like Dark Tower stuff, it's all very interesting too. But the more scientific part of it, or like the more, not necessarily grounded necessarily, but like the more like
I apologize.
non-cosmic shit that he comes up with is a little bit more interesting in my opinion when it comes to his writing. That's why I always kind of like Firestarter, even though it doesn't like doesn't do for me what I wanted it to do, but it was still a pretty good
What?
So it'd be cool if they ever. Well, again, Stephen King has circled back to kind of like I said, the company I think is what they're called, and they're in.
Hey, what are you doing? You're hogging all the food!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're...
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully.
Looks like delicious roast.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat? See, that's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and... Hello there.
Oh?
What are you thinking?
No.
But yeah, the company that is responsible for the Firestarter, they've been in other Stephen King novels and stuff like that too. And like I said, there's other test subjects that have been in other Stephen King movies that have been directly linked to the project that was the whole Firestarter thing was about. So it's a lot of Stephen King stuff is connected one shape, way, or form. You may not know exactly what the connection is, but it's connected, and that's one thing he's really good at. So I get where he's coming from with a lot of this stuff. A lot of it was never gone into in depth that I wish it was for some of the stuff. Yeah, basically. Dead Zone was another one I think that he kind of forgot that he wrote, if I remember correctly, because he was so fucked up at the time. And I think that was another one that he got inspiration by his, he got inspiration because of his car, or because of getting hit by the car. Because I think that's what happens in the dude in Dead Zone, is he gets hit by a car, and he's in the car accident, or he gets hit by a car, and that's what puts him in the coma for as long as it did. And then he wakes up with psychic powers, obviously. Everybody wakes up with psychic powers for some reason. Although, with the dude from what's it called? Dead Zone, that's more akin to The Shining, basically. In like, because there's multiple people who have Shining-esque abilities in different King novels. So The Shining is a thing, obviously, in Stephen King, and but The Shining is has been shown in other people too, not just Danny Torrance or what's his name, the black dude. I can't remember his name now. Dick Holloway or whatever his name was. There's other people that have The Shining in the book, and that's King has said that the dude from Dead Zone technically has a form of The Shining. It's just not the same as the kind of stuff that Danny has, basically.
Naturally.
So yeah, he's like I said, a lot of this stuff is connected. I mean, you had the girl from Doctor Sleep who has The Shining as well. Actually, I think that the girl from Doctor Sleep, and I can't remember her name, but I believe that she is like the second most powerful person in like Stephen King's entire like multiverse. Even though it's not really shown in the movie Doctor Sleep, it's alluded to in the book. And Danny Torrance a couple times talks about how powerful this girl probably actually is. And it turns out she's I think her name's like Abra or something. Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure it's the girl from Dr. Sleep is named Abra, but let me look. Yeah, it's the girl from Abra Stone. She's the girl from the from Dr. Sleep. So in the movie, Yeah, I mean, she's considered. I mean, she's. It's hard to say because in the movie you don't really get like a sense of powers and stuff like that. Obviously, I mean, you know that Danny Torrance is pretty powerful when it comes to the Shining ability because he has perfected it over the years. He didn't know how to use it as a kid. He knows how to use it now for the most part. And he's like I said, he's pretty powerful because he's able to like lock the spirits away from the Overlook Hotel and whatnot. And so, I mean, he's pretty powerful. He's definitely one of the most powerful Shining users out there. And then you got like Rose the Hat, who also uses the Shine, but just in a different way. And she was a little bit more powerful than Danny in different ways, basically. But Abra, the girl from the book and the movie, now in the movie, you don't get a sense of her power. I mean, obviously, you know that she's probably at least on this somewhat of the same level as Danny is for the most part. She just doesn't know how to use her powers that well. She's like Danny, but like if Danny was a teenager, basically. She knows she has powers. She knows kind of what they do, but she hasn't been able to figure out how exactly to hone them yet. And that's understandable. And again, she doesn't know really like what her powers, the full extent of her powers are either. But in the book, it's actually alluded that her powers probably dwarf Danny's by quite a bit. And I think that Stephen King has actually confirmed that, yeah, she is probably, if there was like a top 5 most powerful things in the Kingverse, the Stephen King universe as they want to call it, or multiverse, whatever the fuck you want to call it, Abra probably sits there at like top 3. I think that actually by like all standards, she's probably number 2. There's one person that's like a little more powerful than her, but for a way different reason. There's a guy that's like there's a guy in the Dark Tower series. He's an artist, and he literally can dictate and will reality by drawing it, basically. And he can also erase reality by erasing it. And anything, he can do it to anything, like literally anything. I think at some point he does it to the Scarlet King or whatever it's called, and the Scarlet King just ceases to be, basically.
That's silly talk.
And but he's like an allegory for King himself, and so that doesn't. It's hard for me to count that because it's like it's like the one above all in Marvel, which was supposed to be basically Stan Lee / Jack Kirby, depending on how you look at it. And so I understand that like. That's supposed to be an allegory for the writer. It's the same thing with that character. I can't remember his name, but it's the same thing for the artist, basically, in the Dark Tower series. He was an allegory for King because he could will the story to be whatever the fuck he wanted to be, just in a different form or a different format. But Abra on like raw psychic power, she basically is like the Franklin Richards of Stephen King's universe, basically. She has such psychic powers that she can basically will reality to do whatever the fuck she wants to. The only problem is that she can't exactly, at least at the time of Dr. Sleep, control 100% of her power and what she can do with it. That's the only reason that she's kind of faulted a little bit when it comes to her her power, basically. But she is like pretty much upper echelon of everybody in King stories. She could probably destroy something like it with ease if she really wanted to. Because it is way weak to psychic powers, basically. Even though it doesn't really tell you that in the movies, that's one big weakness for it is basically psychic abilities. And Abra would probably just pop him like a fucking pimple if she wanted to. So it's it's an interesting, like I said, a lot of interesting points when it comes to King's writing about certain stories. But he did confirm that the dude from Dead Zone basically has like a form of The Shining, but it's just a very limited form where it's like all precognition that he can't really control. But it's interesting when you know the backstory a lot of, and it just when you know the beyond the books kind of stuff that if you've ever looked into any of it, and for some of King stuff I've looked pretty deep into it, for example, you brought up the Regulators, because the Regulators he wrote as a companion piece to Desperation. Desperation was like the more serious version. Regulators was more like comical version. And it was actually one of the first times King said that he actually wrote something with a little bit more comedy involved in his mind. He still wanted to keep the scariness and the horror to it, but it's a little bit more lighthearted. And when you actually read the Regulators, you can tell it's a little bit more lighthearted than what he, something like Desperation, which is just bleak. But Desperation and Regulators are basically like the same, they're like companion pieces basically. If you read one, you should read the other for the most part. And they both, I think, involve the same ancient creature, Tak.
Yep.
But those books actually tie into another book, and I'm trying to remember what book it is. And it's not like a super relevant tie-in, but it does kind of tie into each other, which I always thought was cool. But yeah, it's just interesting, like when you find a Stephen King book you like, and then you look into it, and then depending on what book it is, it has more of a tie to another book that he wrote or another book that he wrote, kind of thing, And so it's an interesting, it's an interesting concept when you think about it, because there's not many writers that have, one, been writing as long as Stephen King, and two, can actually tie a lot of their shit together with Stephen King does with a lot of his books. And again, I think a lot of it's kind of done by accident, and he's just like, oh yeah, by the way, these are related, cool, yeah, whatever. And I think that some of it was planned, but it's hard to say what, because I don't think he'd ever admit exactly what it was that he planned and what he didn't plan.
I'm gonna do it!
That's right.
I'll show you my serious side.
Hold on!
Move! Hey,
But yeah,
What?
I like a lot of Stephen King's writing.
nope.
It's really interesting too, because there's been so many movies made about his stuff that if you actually go back and read the actual stuff that the movie is based off of, you're like, a little different. Well, like Graveyard Shift, another kind of a short story that he wrote, and they made it into a movie. And then you read the book, you read the short story, and then you read the book, and you're like, or you watch the movie, and you're like, that's a lot different.
Are you okay?
It's like one has the short story has like a rat,
It's
like
gonna
a
be fine.
like a mutant rat queen or something, big old mutant rat queen, and in the movie it's like a bat rat. It's the bat rat, rat bat.
Fine.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally...
You're already eating!
I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face!
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite... That is what I cook. The world's tastiest dish.
You're not eating? But I'm gonna eat all this by myself!
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all...
Hey everyone! While we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful!
I wouldn't want somebody taking pictures of me while I'm shoving food in my face. The fuck?
Come on.
Don't stop me!
This dude has a weird thing with poop.
What?
What? Impossible!
I'm gonna shit! Shut up, don't you dare.
Come on. Say cheese.
Okay, I can't.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch. Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! I'm still on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something.
Somebody's dead. Oh, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I did it again.
Why are they always putting her in weird
How'd you
things?
trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose. That's obviously a fan service moment.
I mean, they covered her
Please don't.
nanas up with
Don't look at
some kind of dish, but okay.
I can't take this at all! My room! It's time to snatch some
Oh,
shots! There's no way I can do that.
Yeah, Seawater. I was thinking the same thing, and then it popped up with this, and I was like, oh, that's
Everyone,
that's not where I thought this was going.
I'm sorry. Hey.
Huh?
Yay!
Hey,
Huh? What? Are you stupid?
But yeah, welcome in, Seawater. I hope you're doing well. If you're still here, thanks for
Oh
coming to hang out with your boy playing video games.
my.
We is playing the Danganronpa 2. Mostly because this one was on sale more, so.
Huh?
hey. For now.
Then.
Well, I'm glad to hear that because we playing. I beat Danganronpa, the first one on my PS5 back in the day.
Jeez!
Actually, I think I technically beat it on my PS4, but I still have it on PS5. But I hadn't played the sequel yet. And this is like $2. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy it on Steam and stream it. See if people want to watch it. And hey, it seems to be doing pretty well for the most part, so. But yeah, welcome in. We're still pretty early in this game. I just started playing it yesterday.
Damn it.
I haven't played 3 though. I don't have 3 at all. But now, though, as far as I know, they're all pretty like, pretty what do you call it? Like enclosed stories to each game, so you don't necessarily have to like you can technically play 1, or you can technically play 2 before you play 1 if you wanted to, because they don't necessarily feed off each other that much. They're pretty much their own stories, their own characters and stuff. So. Just the controls in this game are fucking weird.
Sorry. Yep.
Hey.
How foolish of me! Fiend.
Leave it to me.
She's like a gymnast. Why did they make her like the weird psychopath of this game?
Hey.
The first one had like a girl that was. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I just started playing this. I barely remember all the characters from the first one. It's been so long since I played it. This dude's kind of cool, but. I mean, honestly, my favorite character is probably the bear. Makuta is such a dickhead, but he's such a badass too. I'm surprised Makuta hasn't been in anything like offshoots as far as like Smash Brothers or like a racing game or something. Just seems like he'd be a character to put him in as like a bonus character of something. I think he'd be a dope character for Smash, to be honest. I mean, he could like pull weapons out of nowhere and stuff, and then like his special could have been putting you on trial and like killing you. That shit would have been dope. What am I supposed to do? Oh yeah. The what's his name? Gunham. Gundam is kind of cool because he makes me laugh about stupid shit because he's so like weird. I don't know. He's like that one guy that like wants to be anime real bad, but he's not anime. That's kind of what it reminds me of. The mechanic guy's okay. I mean, he just freaks out a lot. I don't know. The ultimate fucking trainer, the ultimate trainer guy, or the ultimate coach guy, though, is hilarious.
Huh? Oh. Nope. I think.
Hey. That's...
It is strange, no? That's weird.
Hayoko does kind of make me laugh too because she's so weird. She's like this little girl who has like a crush fetish. She likes to crush things, which is a real thing, by the way. It is a real thing. I don't know why, but crush fetish is a real thing. I learned that the hard way from sites like 4chan and stuff way back in the day. But yeah, she got like a crush fetish, and she's also like, I don't remember what she's the best at, but she's best at something really odd. Oh yeah, like performance dance or something like that, isn't it? She's like 12. She's always making like these weird innuendos about herself. It's very odd. Like, I don't know.
Yes. It's not like that. Wait.
I don't even remember who exactly they are talking about as far as the character goes. There's so many characters in this game, I don't remember who exactly is missing. Is it the dude in the white shirt? Who's dead? Who's missing? Oh, it is the fat dude. He's dead? Wow. I didn't think that he was going to be the first person. I thought I saw him somewhere when I was looking around for somebody else, but maybe I was wrong. Well, the first victim has fallen. Why didn't they ever do like a live action Danganronpa show? They did quite a few like live action like death game manga or death game shows that are like mangas and stuff not that long ago. I wonder why they didn't ever do like a Danganronpa live action.
Why?
I wouldn't even be mad if fucking Monokuma was CGI either. It'd just be cool to like have like a real life version of it somehow.
Are you kidding me?
Kind of an underrated series in my opinion, but that face always cracks me up because it reminds me of if you've ever seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged, there's an episode where after Goku fights Vegeta for the very first time, like on Earth, and beats him or whatever, and Vegeta leaves, and then Goku's in the hospital. He's like complaining a lot, and the doctor is like, "Oh, I got him to finally shut up." And they're like, "What did you do to him?" And they're like, "Oh, I gave him whatever was under the kitchen counter." And then they turned it to bleach. And Goku's like sitting there, and he's like all foamed at the mouth. That's what it reminds me of when she does that shit. It's so funny. I don't know why, but it just is. Grizz's thing is soon to turn for the worst. My mind now. This is interesting.
Chills!
Tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island. The first murder is finally taking place. Murder? Hold on, does that mean? Ooh, of course.
Right!
Aki was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly it's obvious murder. Well, I mean, obviously. Unless he was like trying to fuck around in the dark and like kill somebody and he tripped and fell on his own knife, but I don't know how he got under the table, so that's always it's always a question, I guess, but.
What is this? Could it be?
I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. When you outside today?
What are you gonna do?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Hey,
Correct!
that's impossible!
That's... No!
Hey! You can't!
On my grandfather's...
Huh?
On my grandfather's...
Please!
On my
Emergency!
This is great. You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
He just how you can do it.
It hurts so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack! business.
What's going on?
Understand?
Ham hands.
Oh.
Ham hands. He had ham hands.
I won't forgive you.
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, but... No! However...
Yep. There's no mistake.
Well... I know! Pointing!
Man.
Hey! Yeah. I'll do my best. Yes.
No! I dropped my controller.
Hey. I won't believe. I won't believe. Ah.
You are right. This is the worst.
Hey,
Night vision goggles.
perhaps
Mr. Ham Hands. Mr. Ham Hands. I got ham hands. The hands. I smell like ham. You ever smell like ham? I smell like ham. One of my favorite episodes of Invader Zim was when he tried to turn, or when he turned Zib into baloney, and then somehow Zib turned him into baloney. And then they both turned into fucking hunks of baloney at the end, and they were in the house surrounded by dogs. I don't know why that episode always made me laugh, but it did, because it was just so weird. Yeah, I did. What else? I clicked on everything. Oh, do I have to take blood? So somebody killed him under the table?
Impossible! You!
Fine.
Shiver! I won't let you! I can see it!
Let me ask.
What? You! If you flinch, you will die!
Fine.
What's going on? Why? This is the worst. This is the worst. Jeez. Got it? to me. You better do your best. Do you understand?
Hey. All right. That's not it.
Smoke some goddamn weed, calm down. Goddamn. Goddamn. We saw her nanas. Ooh nana. What's my name? Ooh nana. What the fuck? Oh yeah, what's
Jeez. right?
Perhaps.
Well, I mean, she was the one that kept trying to take off her clothes in front of us whenever we talked to her. What the fuck's wrong with her now? So, I don't know where else that is. Nobody else in here. The mechanical sound of the blackout probably came from the air conditioning. The flash of inspiration.
Hajime. Hey. Thanks. Now then.
I see, I see. Yes!
Hey.
Are you serious?
Hey. I see.
Fried rice with gravy? Huh. Yeah, that'd be horrible.
I got it!
Yep.
Aw.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black! Everyone, calm down! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something. Hey. Yep. Hey.
What the hell? What the... This is...
Turn the damn lights on!
You guys?
Perhaps the...
Hold on a sec.
It is strange, no?
Perhaps.
Wow! I am ashamed!
Hey, where are the knives over?
Hey.
Ah. Oh, no, 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 no.
That's weird. Hey.
Well, guess that's about it.
Let's go. Before I've sinned. Shit, real quick. Just don't too much.
To tell you the truth, you're right. Wow. Yep. Perhaps. Huh? What? Well. Yep. Hajime. Hey! Hajime. Hey. Yep. Now. See? Hey.
That's right.
Maybe. I mean. Well. Hey.
I see.
Excuse me.
Whoa!
Actually, by the way, hey,
I won't be.
so cool.
I see.
Now then. Yep. Hey. Yep. Hey. I see. All right.
Hey.
What am I doing, you say?
We're just checking.
Under the floor?
Who said it was futile? Who decided? How did you know? I cannot.
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see. See? Hey.
Yep.
are you saying? You...
That's wrong. Hmm. See? Hey, hey.
I see. I'm glad.
Aha! I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
Huh? Shut up! Jeez. Don't fuck with me!
Ba 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 ba. Oh, okay. I see where I'm going. Alright, well, I gotta go check out the room anyway, so. Where is his car? My room.
Hey. Hey!
Did you call me?
Hey.
What's this? What?
Well,
This is troubling. Loose! I'll leave the rest to you.
jeez. You're right. That's weird. Hajime. This is... Hey. Hey. Nope. Yep. Sorry. Hey. Sorry. Hey. Bye now.
Jeez. Oh. Fool. So what I mean is...
Amazing!
Hey!
Hey. Hey. Huh?
Alrighty, guys! It's final now then. I shall tell you at the central island of Jabberwock Island. That, my friends, is my... Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by...
Oh yeah. I don't have it.
Are you kidding me?
You are right. I got it!
No way!
Don't fuck with me!
Hey! Come on! Hey!
Huh?
You...
Do you understand?
Wait!
What happened, sinner? Now then, let us begin.
Hey,
Well now. Wait! What's this? What? You masochistic mascot!
What's going on?
What?
Okay.
Hey, 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 hey!
Shit, right? Turn my oven.
Wait, no way, no way!
Stupid. Yep. However,
Welcome! Ah!
Why, you...
Don't fuck with me!
I have no skills.
Now then, let's begin with during the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is, and vote for if you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there
Most definitely. There's such a sad state of it. By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair. So there's no need. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules?
Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Oh, wait, how do I shoot?
Huh? Why? Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there. No, that's wrong. No, I don't think. Huh? Try to remember what the body looked like when we found. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no.
So that's why you think it's impossible.
Aw, and here I thought
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body,
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown. And that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was all.
The hell he was? You seriously could?
Maybe he panicked during the blast.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the... Crap! I can prove it with this. It probably has something to do with the...
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously...
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the... But how did he notice that there was a knife?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he's like... For example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not.
What? You seem
Of course.
this is...
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black!
It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either. I doubt he could have seen the killer.
Oh, it's maybe it's just an angle.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black!
It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong!
No, Byakuya was probably...
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table.
So, are you saying Byakuya was...
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
No, that's obviously wrong. It's the other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles. If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those knives. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Damn it!
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down!
Oh, what the hell?
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene. Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene. Because if then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Fuck. I don't know how this works.
If you just use the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if then they could have killed Byakuya even in the... In reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I don't get what I'm doing.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even... In reality, that's what so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene. Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what happened. So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I have no idea.
Damn it!
I really have no fucking clue how this works. This is stupid. I don't get how this works. By using the left slash, you can counter your opponent's argument. You will counter slash different points based on what button you press. The opponent's remarks can be quite difficult, and sometimes you have to slash them more than once. The number in the lower right-hand corner of the screen is your word sharpness. It will decrease every time you use a slash. When the number reaches 0, you will not be able to rebut until the next round.
The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision, then they could have killed Byakuya even... I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I just lose at the end though. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Because if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya
I don't understand. This shit doesn't give me like no kind of understanding. Like it's
planned in
menu.
advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I really don't know what
vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in reality. So those goggles were planned and the killer brought them to the crime scene.
I just die. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do.
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned and the killer brought them to the crime scene. Because if they used, then they could have killed Byakuya even in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene. Because if they used, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
I don't don't know what the fuck to do. This is stupid. I don't know what to do. I'm so fucking lost. Mood bar. When you cut through the parts remarks, a line will split the screen, causing the moon bar to move. The area advantage is the wider display your face. When the moon bar is skewed to a certain point, once your opponent takes talking, the enemies will advance and the testimony will lengthen. This will cause a weak spot to appear. If your opponent overcomes you after progression, you will experience an anti-progression, returning to your opponent's original argument. In this mode, the truth blade is called truth blade, blah, blah, building the truth blade. Pressing the button, which I don't understand what the fuck the diamond button is. That's another thing that fucking sucks about this shit, is I don't know what some of the buttons are.
Because if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed in reality, so those got the killer brought them to the crime scene.
I'm losing like health every time this happens.
If you just
I have no fucking clue what to do. This is stupid.
That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used them, then they could have killed Byakuya even in reality. So those goggles were planted, the killer brought them to the crime scene.
See, it just, as soon as I cut that fucking shit, it just, god fucking damn it, man, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Because if they use night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this shit though. It's like nothing's fucking working, I just keep dying.
The killer brought them to the crime scene.
See? It just doesn't, I don't know what the fuck am I supposed to use? This is like such a fucking dumb fucking bullshit minigame they don't teach you how to fucking do. See? Nothing fucking works. I've tried every single one of these fucking truth blades and none of them fucking work. I don't know what the fuck to do. I've tried the knife, I've tried everything fucking else. This is stupid.
In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
It's dumb. It's a dumb fucking minigame mechanic that doesn't fucking explain itself.
So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
See, and none of them work. It doesn't work. Nothing, none of the fucking buttons on this goddamn thing fire anything. None of them do. Like, I can't fucking, there's no, like, why doesn't, why wasn't working before though? Like at all. Oh, that's a problem. This is a dumb, I like the first game and how it was, this is stupid. I don't remember them having this in the first game, at least not this complicated about stupid shit. Well, I lost it, obviously. So, cool, we're all dead now. Fucking axe is all... Can I quit? Alt. Was it Alt F5? There we go. Well, I was gonna lose anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. No, the first game did it much better. This is just kind of stupid. The shit doesn't. They didn't really. They don't even explain this shit all that well in the first game, but at least it was manageable. This shit is fucking retarded. I'm sorry. It just is. Fucking stupid. Do through all this shit again.
Now, Victory, if I said before, said, by the way, I'm the you hate that. No,
Well, you didn't even list in that.
yeah, no, huh?
Where we bullshit.
Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Also, what's up,
Huh? Why?
Try to remember
Sophia
what the
Campbell? Is
body
that what it
looked
says?
like when you
Hope
found
you're doing
it.
well. Thanks for popping in. Apologies for the rant. I was just getting more aggravated with this shit because nothing was fucking working. They don't explain this shit at all. Like, they could at least give you an actual, like, rundown of how it works, but like showing you how it works, not just, like, making you read some big-ass long text about it.
I get your point. Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, he found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think? Crap!
Oh, it was a knife. That's right. It was a knife there.
I can prove it with this.
It probably has something to do with...
Knife?
Byakuya probably noticed them, so in order to get it,
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of... But how did he know?
If he knew beforehand, he probably then, like, for
No,
What? You seem...
of course.
This
Handsome.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, Mr. Hamhands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food! Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong!
no, Byakuya was probably...
Why do you sleep?
He was used...
So,
Yeah,
Your reasoning is out of focus.
no,
No one
Serious? If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night fish. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used them, they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words! No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely?
Inside the duralumin case Byakuya had with him, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside. Woohoo! I said assume! If you can never...
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out, since he was carrying it around before the black.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the... If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for an...
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather...
Oh, you totally mean that in a
Knife is brought into delirium case. The knife is brought into the case with the knife.
I see! There was duct tape left under the table where... They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of...
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit.
That's true. He would have...
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a...
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a...
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could have...
You think so too?
It's the note. I need a note.
I can prove it with this! Everyone, can you please take...
Hey, the hell? Hajime and I found this in Byakuya.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friends!
Those are still lies!
Doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threat?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the... What do you mean? By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a... In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation, but the letter might have been just a little prank. As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. A strong sense of responsibility.
He should have...
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something. See.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote...
Well, obviously...
Enough already! Show yourself, you...
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place. Pardon me.
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just... If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did they...
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without... But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that dark...
I see! What if the glowing pink was the mark?
With that, you'd be able to get the knife. In actuality, the knife we found under the table. And the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table.
Does that mean the killer painted the painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout. They had to have already known. That's why they used which means whoever set up the black.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the search, which means it was you! Pecco!
Pecco killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for two black? Not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easy?
Pecco's height.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Pecco's the one who... Since Pecco was in the office, she could have caused a blackout at any time.
That's impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry. Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Since Pecco was in the office, she could have caused a blackout at any time.
That's impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry. Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Since Pecco was in the office, she could have caused a blackout at any time.
That's impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible? Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that.
No, I think Pecco... don't. It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru...
It's true. Someone was occupying the bed and was finally freed up after
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time.
Everyone else besides Pecco was in the dining hall after the party.
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the...
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have...
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you...
She locked herself in the bathroom for that long? There's no...
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners? Or were you raised... It's fine. How about...
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after.
I said, but still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this because of that, I was unable to leave the...
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Seriously.
But still, your stomach pain.
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any...
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense.
Just what I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxative?
Laxative?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office.
I see. That might have happened.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
No, that's wrong! No, it's impossible that laxative...
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure I feel totally fine.
I said the dishes are innocent. Don't go...
I apologize for causing this. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say?
Is this bickering? Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence. Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't... Trashy... Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
Oh, wait.
Crap!
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker. It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank. Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker. It does not have to be
I don't
the
remember
breaker.
who all these people are.
They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
Oh,
I
wait,
bet
that's
it's
not
really
part of it.
Monokuma's fault.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank. Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker. It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
I agree with that.
It's just as Mahiru said. The black, of course, that's not a coincidence. Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout. When you found them right after the blackout, the iron...
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they...
Yeah, it seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool! Hold on a second. What the heck? You say the irons in the storage room were used. That's an excuse!
I think it's gonna be the AC timer, to be honest.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? And that means everyone who isn't when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall
doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to get the irons, and the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall weren't able to get the irons caused the blackout.
Allow me to cut through those words. The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall.
The air conditioner?
The timers for both air conditioners were set to
11:30 p.m.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the brick. I see.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the eye. So once they set the air conditioner's timers,
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout. Indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. I could have reset the break.
No, the breaker in the office was resetting the breaker, and that sounds like you don't need to.
Even so, the killer is so slow.
It's all right. You don't because they're just a petty killer, right? They can. There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be. In the end, hope always wins.
Nagito?
Huh? What do you?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that mind. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air con. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byok. What a shame. And what are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any
No,
progress.
because we found him in the closet when they were. When he
Even though
was,
we have been arguing for.
Fortunately, despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue there. But that might be because
You're changing your story?
Anyway, I have an idea about what. Has anyone thought about our instead of surviving by doubting others? Isn't it better to get killed for believing?
Doesn't that mean.
Nagito, there's definitely something.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something suspecting each other like this. Let's stop this already. We don't have to. Can't stand this anymore.
I don't want to do.
Me too! Stop it.
If everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we?
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer.
What's wrong? I think
Did you say something?
we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer.
The killer? I don't know.
I see. Then care to tell me?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that?
No, not that. I mean before that.
is she asking who the killer got close to? How they go close? Even if they had to obtain a knife by relying on the glow of pain in order to do that, they needed to get close to the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mind
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right?
crap!
Oh, the lamp.
Here!
the desk lamp to move to that desk lamp. I hope
There was a blackout. There's no way.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord. By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person who...
It was Nigadio or whatever.
You're the only one! Nagito. Me? Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only...
Which means the only one who could have.
That's just...
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance that...
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning? If so, you would have had a chance. That's... If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible? Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing.
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it? I don't know if you're the killer or not, but...
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was...
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did...
Well, just admit it!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to be investigated together. You were so kind. Nagito, say something!
The ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! How wonderful! Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find... And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone.
Is it just me, or...
But I never because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out with a twist ending like this. Byakuya approaches. Just stop it already! Seriously! What the...
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. Too early to have dreams or queen that make peace with the fact that I'm lowly pursued.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching.
That's quite the hobby.
Hey, Nagito, if you were behind...
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that any more look at.
threatening letter in...
I think somewhere deep in my heart. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of it.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely... In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to this... That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested... Oh, I get it. If Echo was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons. The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions.
Yep, that's true too.
Huh?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty.
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get...
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. Worthless talent. I see!
You're the ultimate lucky.
That's right. I just trusted my luck. You just relied. It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks. At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But I was lucky. That's why
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him, it's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his... That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense.
Fine, let's start the damn vote already.
Please! Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is
What are you saying? He's
I already know that, but if it's only a riddle, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
Truth bolt will disappear. Catches one as long to make sure distinguish obstacles in your bay. Use time your truth bolt. So right, just right so you won't get knocked by the white noise. If the way difficulty is
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed. You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hit.
Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch!
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed. You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with a knife he hit. No, that's wrong.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say.
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife...
Based on the entry was on Byakuya's body, 5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skip.
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass.
What the fuck? He just said she could sell her to a whorehouse? That's fucked up.
This is what you're trying to say. As long as we can prove that the knife is the murder.
What are you saying? No.
Hey, don't blame me. Mika, so
Hey, Nagito. Are you
Hiding?
like during the blackout? Did some?
who knows?
After all this,
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all side. What happened during the blackout? Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you.
Don't get distracted. Our life.
Huh?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor?
No, that's not it.
Not it. What's...
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, isn't that right?
Oh, really?
You were the one who told me, remember? When everyone was shouting during...
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You
He
guys?
said, ow.
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and...
Such perceptive hearing.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality. You've cut me deep with your knife of truth. However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nag...
What the hell? What the...
Ow!
It almost
You
sounds
shot
like
him with something.
Byakuya fought back again.
Well, that's actually what happened. As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
Shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table, but Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles. That's right. I'm so incompetent that
What the hell? What the...
Ow! After getting shoved out from under the table, I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on.
Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw hiding the knife, setting up, but unfortunately, my plan failed. What happened after that? You failed.
And we're right back to square one.
How can that be? We smelled...
But you can't give up. You need to rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are...
you gonna do? And of course, you're so evil.
Damn. Trolled me.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of... No, I'm not gonna believe it. 'Cause I believe. So do your best. And don't forget to save...
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive...
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's...
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya...
Is there something wrong?
Well, even if that's true...
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before.
I'm not...
I see. Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any...
Yes! Because under the table, there were even bloodstains on the inside of the table.
He stabbed Byakuya to death.
Straight.
I didn't get any blood on me.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been usable.
It was the tablecloth
I guess
that
we
found one
did.
thing.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room.
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we...
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried it,
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, hitting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing. That's not just impossible for someone like me.
then
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
No, there's no mistake.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody. So there's no denying Byakuya. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right? I don't understand it.
I feel like I'm onto something.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary pre-
This sounds like it's gonna be complicated. It's under the floor, but I need an end. Oh shit, I didn't mean to go up. Oh, god damn it. Get another arrow. God damn it.
Got it!
That wasn't
The killer must have
quite
stabbed
as bad as I
Byakuya
thought
from
it was
under the
gonna be, but it's
floorboards.
still a little slow.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. They stuck the weapon through one of the gaps. They could have...
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Wait. How?
I don't know that yet, but...
Wait, what? I've missed something. I don't know what the fuck I was supposed to be choosing. Let's restart it.
Danganronpa. I'm not the group's leader, Byakuya. No,
Well, if the knife isn't...
Shut up!
You said...
That's right.
But based on...
Is there something wrong?
Well,
No.
I see. Are you trying to say something like,
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even blood. You stabbed Byakuya to death.
I didn't get any proof.
You just used.
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter.
I can prove it with this. You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
But there are bloodstains on it. That settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you,
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
then what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
No.
I feel like
Moving forward.
Only some news. Oh, Whatever. There we go. They'll blow better.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from... The floorboards in the old building are full of... They stuck the...
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards.
I don't know that yet, but...
Oh, somebody knows how to get into the floor.
Crap!
Who was trying to get into the floor? Biggie toe.
Crap! Crap!
Fuck. I don't know. I'm gonna fail. I have no fucking clue who knows how to get over there. Maybe this guy.
Crap!
I hope I fucking die. Because I have no fucking clue. Nobody has no fucking clue. So. Gundam. Fuck is it? Oh, this guy.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam, you dropped your...
Referring to.
About that ear.
I said, are you referring?
About that hellhound earring.
Just a bit longer. However, it's just as the old legends say.
Is it safe to say that that ear, huh? Gundam... And if he had it on by the time the class trial... then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his...
So,
It's understandable. After all, you've but I am different. With the power of truth, this is for the might of the evil fourth eye. All vision.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed.
Oh! Man up and speak!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the store. One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, a secret passage of doom leading to the underground, lurks beneath after securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and as a result of that lonesome battle.
There he goes, blabbing about power. Anyway, then that has to be how the killer... If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they pass through...
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there... You don't like stab, stab, stab? Shit.
I'm not talking about your sound effect. You were saying they snuck under the floorboards, but so was there anyone who...
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. Famously wasn't at the party again. I didn't participate, but I was guarding the end. Yes! This
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall.
Judging from the photo I took...
It's this Yakuza guy.
Yay! It's just...
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like...
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking...
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are...
Was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And you could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That...
Oh yeah, that's the culprit.
The culprit is self-evident.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And you could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
The culprit is
Oh,
self-evident.
fucking why?
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And you could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
No, that's wrong!
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started.
You should have said that earlier.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking?
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker? Oh, no!
Wow! He got chewed out, but he...
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the store.
It appears we're getting close to the blackened or the spotless. Which is superior?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used the string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Okay, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used the string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Okay, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Crap! The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used the string like the cord?
Crap!
Oh, I died. I failed. Cool. Kill me. Shoot me in the face right now. Shoot me in the fucking face, you piece of shit.
This is my... We will never give up! The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used the string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Okay, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
God damn it.
It sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Crap! The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Oh yeah, well that's what I thought.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
For the pain, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that. You know,
Oh, but where could they have found a light?
there was one nearby for sure. See? It's written. It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove.
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great. Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more.
Now then, Hajime.
No, that's wrong. Will you be able to break? Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony? Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if the light was shining in such a dark hallway... Crap! The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if the light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
I have no idea.
Damn it!
Yeah, sure.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I can't back down!
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if the light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words! Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just her? What? There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door, So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. I actually noticed. Oh, you still don't remember.
Who cares about that, right?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's...
You sound so scary. If you're that, you sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fuck...
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the...
Fine, I get it. We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter.
You're up.
If you think I am, whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at,
You're the only one!
What? What are you Teru's the killer?
What are you talking about? Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please be free. Objection or not? Because the portable stove used in the murder. That's it? That's the only reason you're cruel!
for the ultimate cook to get stuck.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, it will be that's right. For the future of the culinary...
So, what's an aspersion? Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try.
Nagito, why are you in...
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the... It's dark under the floorboards too. So how... You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have...
That's right. What do you think?
There's no way you can answer, right?
If that's the
So
case,
glow in
then
the dark
Gundam
paint.
should know. He actually went...
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where beyond...
What? That sounds super...
If there was a shiny mark like that,
In doing so...
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was...
By using the glowing paint as a target, they were...
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just...
that would be the moment someone grabbed a hold.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for... I see. That's what...
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's...
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything.
Really? Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity.
If Teru is the killer, that would be... And just what did he...
What the hell? What's this is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on!
You guys? Where are you?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right!
But Taro was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So,
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen. So I panicked. Of course, the hallway was dark too. But somehow, I managed to move.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen.
That sounds fish. If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by so if you want.
no way! But I heard Taro's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Taro was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means...
No, that's not it. Why do you want to keep false news? I don't want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. Now, Hajime, show me... Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Taro's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Crap! Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Taro's voice.
Crap! Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Taro's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction. Just because we heard Taro's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the... Huh? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full. So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor.
Is that true, Taro? Can you explain this?
I told you to wait a second. What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that damn dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Iowa.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar! If Taro was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and...
Huh? Was Taro actually...
I sure was. I was there though.
Something like this should be decided by...
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your...
His accent is getting even worse. However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was...
No.
Why don't we consult his memory?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no...
Crap!
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining room, you should know how Nikon was positioned at the time.
What? No! Don't make me remember!
No, this is a very important question. Well, Terry, if you were really in the dining room, it was a pretty clever way of tricking. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something. How about it? You can't ask.
There's no way it would slip from your mind.
Nagito? Give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with... Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided.
No, the weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
No use. I can't understand him and it appears he's saying a murder weapon.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you wanted me to kill it, then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manubi. Enough of the whimpering and translate.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
He said, no, fine, I got it. Let's
What do it?
what a big deal.
That's it!
Huh?
Before the party, Yagiya was confiscating all the dangerous items.
So that missing iron?
Alliance, who was that your... Hey, Teru, where'd you... Avril? Huh? Did he really just...
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably ducked.
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing not...
Island sirens?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru leave the old building. Which means... the obvious... It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru. Oh.
What the hell you even saying, you doing cook?
He said, I guess... yeah.
Fuck.
Where would the weapon be?
I'm putting them together wrong, I guess.
Where would the weapon be? This is the end. Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything.
That's clearly impossible.
I mean, that's inside the fruit!
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. But in fact, the only place he could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now? I'm using my right.
There's no way that exists here.
We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the eye...
Alright. Monokuma or Monami, why don't you hurry and bring over that...
1 minute. Just give me one...
Wait, now hold on a second.
What are you doing? Hurry up and...
About...
Huh? I'm... a bear that eats... Wait. Now that I think of... Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life!
This is bad.
My! Look what came out!
Isn't that...
Is that an iron? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheath.
As expected of Teru. Such a fantastic... You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I got it. You all set me up. Jeez. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really help?
Hey, Maruto. I'm sorry, but can you just...
Kisa, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor loudmouth...
You don't need to translate anymore. I guess we need to settle this. To do that, you need to go over the entire...
So,
Hey, what's up? Hey, sorry, my eyes suck. What's up? Hey, Fu. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Oh wait, you were here earlier. Wait, no, you weren't. No, this is not. Well, this particular one, yes. I played the first one, and I beat it way back in the day on my PlayStation, and so I'm playing this one now. Sorry, your screen name and thing was the exact same like color as the one right above it, so I didn't notice it was a different person talking to me. But yeah, my bad. My eyes aren't the greatest, and so when I was looking at the screen, it looked like it was the same screen name over again talking to me, and I thought I'd already saw the message, but my bad. But yeah, no, so I haven't played this particular one yet, unfortunately, but it's the first time playing this one. But I played the first one already. She's in the bathroom. Try to get in there. It's none of them? Well, shoot me in the face, whatever.
We will never give up!
First game was much simpler. This shit's a little over the top. For sure, thank you, I appreciate it. I enjoyed the first one. It's just been so long since I played it. It's been a while. Oh, so I'm supposed to. It's not like an order or anything. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Okay, so Nyanto trying to duck under the table somewhere. This one? No, it's gotta be the next one. Okay, so I got that one. This one goes back. This one goes.
everything that happened in this case. Let's try going over the whole incident. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the... He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so we could... Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was all... They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage.
Yeah, I got it eventually. It was a little weird at first when they were giving me the things, but I figured it out.
Additionally, they prepared something...
I appreciate the help, though.
The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for this.
I will be playing this whole game, so if you have a good time, when you want to come hang back out, you can sub to the channel and let you know whenever I'm on, which is, it'll be at least for the next, at least until Sunday. I'll probably be streaming every day for the most part, but after that, I start a new job, so we'll see how
when that happened,
we'll see how the schedule goes for me and what I can do. But yeah, if you have a good time, appreciate it. Like, if nothing else, in the sub if you want to come hang out with us. And I'll be playing this game, and I'll be playing other games too, obviously. I have a bunch of other games I play, and it's kind of what I do for now anyway. But yeah, it's always fun to get new people to come hang out. If you know about this game a lot, I mean, there should be some help with playing these games. I'll probably play the first one and stuff too at some point in time if I want to, when it comes on sale and stuff like that.
We saw Nagito guiding himself to the desk. That's
or the
right.
third one,
Everything
something.
up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their way to the kitchen.
I'm at 56 subs, so I'm trying to get to 60 subs for my kind of milestone. Just kind of go from there.
The killer
Keep things manageable, but still kind of make a goal to look for.
That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon too. The long iron skewer used.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Always appreciated. I appreciate it.
With the weapon and portable stove in hand, first, they closed the fire door and...
I start Monday, so I'm sure everything will work out good.
Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room. That's right, a tablecloth. With this, the killer finished their preparation. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove down. The floor in the dining hall is full of it. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed. He had to retrieve that knife. The killer lurking beneath the floorboard steps. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it afterward. They came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing. There's only one person who would have been able to kill, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way. Isn't that right? about it. This is a mistake. A mistake would never.
It seems.
You know, it's weird. Most of these games, when you catch the killer, they actually like admit to it. Happy's not bad. Could have been better, could have been worse. True, somewhat. I could have done a little better with the trial, but it's fine.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Is that a side effect of the meat I took? Well, putting that aside...
That meat had hella blood, dude. That was probably a good thing like one girl didn't eat it because he stabbed like a bullet. I mean, I don't know if he cleaned off the skewer, but maybe he did. But if he didn't, he had blood all over the skewer, too.
In front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right?
Hey, what's up? Sorry, I have bad eyes. What's up, Mary Perez? How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. If you new, welcome in, welcome in. We playing some Danganronpa 2.
Correct.
He's all foaming about and shit. Of this game, yes. I've played the first. I beat the first one on my PlayStation 5 like a long time ago, because I bought them as like it was like a double. It was like a double feature. That I bought like years ago, like long time ago. I mean, probably like 7-8 years ago or something like that. Yeah, I would say probably like maybe like 6 to 8 years ago or something. I bought 2 of them. I played through the first one. It took me a while, but I played through the first one, beat it, and then now I am playing the second one. Even though I technically have the first one on my place, or I still technically have the second PlayStation 2 as well. But I don't have a way of streaming my PlayStation. Well, I could stream it, but I don't have like a capture card or anything, which is what I need to make it a little bit more easier to do. So, but this game is like $1.99 on Steam, so that's like fuck it, might as well. And you can kind of play the games like by themselves if you really want to, because they're always different characters and stuff until like 3, I think. But for the most part, it's all like different characters. So you kind of, every game's kind of a little bit different.
Hey!
I mean, they're interesting games. There's not really many games I can think of that are kind of like this, except for maybe like Phoenix Wright, because it's kind of the same thing, except a little different with Phoenix Wright, but a lot of the same kind of ideas. But yeah, Danganronpa is crazy. I remember the original reason why I started playing it was because I kept seeing people refer to them on YouTube for different reasons, and I was just like, this seems so weird, I just gotta play it. So yeah, I played the first one and beat it, and now I'm playing this one many, many years later. Yeah, he's definitely insane. You gotta watch your back with that dude. He was going to kill, yeah, he was going to kill fucking everybody, for sure.
When that happened, he... You caught me? What? Hey!
I kind of like the coach guy. He makes me laugh, but he also talks about poop a lot, which is kind of weird. The little girl, the one who's like, I think she's like a performative dancer or something, she makes me laugh. She cracks me up, but she is kind of weird too. She has like a crush fetish. She likes to crush things for some reason. Every time you like talk to her, she's always like talking about stepping on something, which is a real thing. It's been so long since I played the first one, I barely remember anybody. The only person I really remember from the first one is the girl who has the split personality type thing. She's like a serial killer or something. I can't remember her name, but she's the only one I really remember just because she was insane. She makes me laugh because she's like small. She's like the smallest one and probably the youngest one, I think, of them all. She's kind of weird. She has like a weird crush fetish, and she's always saying like out of pocket shit. Like earlier when we were doing the trial, and she's like, "You better tell me I'm gonna bonk you on the head." And I'm just, what the fuck? Like, yeah, she makes me laugh. Yeah, she's a little out of pocket. She's definitely like that out of pocket friend that people have that just has no filter. You love them, but at the same time, they piss you off and they just don't have any filter.
Well...
Well, at least I found some people that actually like this game. I mean, granted, it's only like the second day I played it, but second or third day, I can't remember. But yeah. Oh, it's so hard to say in these games. You know, I don't even know. The first game when the first girl dies, that was a little predictable. Or sorry. Was it the girl or whoever? The first like killer in the first game was kind of predictable, but outside of that, yeah, I was never really able to like figure out who's gonna die next and stuff like that. So I like the mystery of it all. You know, like I do like the fact that you get to, you know, you don't know who's gonna die next and who exactly killed people, that kind of thing. So it's all fun. It's kind of like playing like Scream almost, except like everybody's trying to kill everybody. Like Battle Royale or something. That's one of the reasons why I like slasher movies a lot of the time, is because like, well, my favorite slasher movies are like masked killer movies. But I don't necessarily mean like killers like Jason or something, because you already know who that is. Mike Myers, you know who that is. But like something like Scream is like you never know who's behind the mask, and so you always have to figure it out, and that's why I like them. Or just like a movie where somebody's killing people wearing a mask and they do have to figure out who it is. Sometimes they suck, don't get me wrong, but I like those movies because it makes me think about, like, it makes me think while I'm watching them of like who might be doing this and why and stuff like that. So it adds like a separate layer onto the game or the movie itself. One game that was kind of like that was Until Dawn, the actual game, not the movie, because the movie didn't have anything to fucking do with the game really, except for the fact that it was a name and there was like a few characters in it. But no, the actual game though in Until Dawn, you did have to kind of figure out who the killer was because you didn't know at first. It'll be interesting to see who dies next for sure. Yeah,
See?
I'll always be obviously a good player to the game, so we'll see.
No way, no way!
Yeah, it's always it's always the Japanese high schoolers are the craziest apparently. If I've learned anything in my time playing video games, so it seems like the Japanese high schoolers are always the most nuts. I do have like a weird I do have like a weird soft spot for like Japanese like death game movies where it's like, and it's always kind of the same story too, where it's like a Japanese kids come in for their homeroom, they're sitting in their homeroom, all of a sudden like something happens and they have to play a death game and now they're all gonna die. There's so many of them too. There's so many of them, but they're always great for some reason. I have no fucking clue why. I have really no clue. Yeah, I mean, there's one of the dudes like a former Yakuza. Like this dude right here. He's a Yakuza. He's just like, I'm Yakuza. He's like, I'll kill everybody. Yakuza.
What?
This guy's just insane. He's just like borderline, probably schizophrenic or something. Who knows? Yeah, there's so many of them, dude. It's like a whole genre in itself. I swear to God, fucking, what would you call it? Like Japanese high school death games. That's basically what it is. Japanese high school death games. That's got to be a genre in itself because there are so many of them, and they're all kind of the same, but all a little different.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Yeah, I heard that. It's called like Danganronpa 2x2 or something. I didn't know what that was until I bought this game because I'm not super into the. I mean, I'm not super like in the news of Danganronpa because I remember when they made S, like Super Summer Fun Camp or whatever, or Super Summer Camp or something, whatever it is. I haven't played that one, obviously. I heard it's a lot different than all the other games because it's kind of offshoot. So I guess technically 3 is the last like major mainline game they've made because they made the Ultra Despair Girls, but that's kind of a little different too. But what are they doing with it? Like, is it going to be just a remake, like in the sense that they're just going to make better graphics and stuff, or what are they going to do with it? And why didn't they do number 1 instead? Why did they do 2 instead of the 1? It seems like they would want to do 1 first and before 2. It's not like Resident Evil, you know. I feel like Resident Evil they kind of did that, but they could kind of do that. But I feel like wouldn't you want to do Danganronpa 1 before you did 2? Oh, so it's like a whole new game, basically? Or is it like a sequel to 2? Oh, okay. What? Is it going to be in the same style as this one? Is it going to still be like the same style? They're going to like modernize it at all? Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense.
However,
Nice. They're also remaking Persona 4 Golden. I played Persona 4 Golden on my stream, like all the way through. Took me like 38 streams or something to finish that game. It was like 132 hours or something. I think I played the whole thing. But we beat it from like start to the true golden ending, basically.
nope. Perhaps.
I guess that kind of makes sense.
See?
I will guide you all.
I was surprised this dude died the first person, to be honest. Like, I didn't call that one. I didn't think he was going to be the first one to die. I thought he was going to eventually end up killing somebody or dying himself, but I didn't think he was going to be the very first one. I mean, that's fair. I don't know who that is. Is that a person in the game now that I'm playing?
Why?
Oh, Baku Yuya was in the first one? Was he the fat guy in the first one? Not the same character, probably by name, maybe. Maybe they use the name over and over again like they do with Final Fantasy characters. So is he the same character, or is he just like the character that shares the same name? Oh. Huh. I feel like he would know what's going on though then. I feel like that's like, why didn't he kind of figure out what's going on? So he survived this one just to get dead in this one. I mean, they do that a lot in horror movies, so. That's pretty par for the course when it comes to sequels and legacy characters. I hate to say it, but yeah. I mean, look, they killed Dewey in Scream 5, and he was like one of the more loved characters of that series, and they killed his ass really brutally too, really bad. But yeah, they killed his ass.
Such despair.
No way.
Someone like me. How unexpected.
Now, I did call Nagato as somebody being kind of off because of how friendly he was being at first. I figured he was probably going to be the killer of this one. It threw me through a loop that he wasn't, but I definitely called him being the killer in the first one because he just was acting so fucking weird. Especially when we were in the storage room, he kept telling me to leave, and I was like, no, there's something you're not gonna find. Obviously, I don't think you could... I don't think that you could have found the trapdoor, but the trapdoor was definitely in there. He knew it, so...
Well... Isn't that right? Right?
I need to get my phone charged. My phone's about to die. I need to make some coffee. I will be right back. I just gotta grab my phone charger. My phone's about to die, and I need to do something real quick. I'll be right back. And I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. Intermission. Intermission! sorry about that. I had to. Well, I was gonna put my chicken in so I could start cooking it. And I realized I don't have any tinfoil. I forgot to grab some at the store. So I can't do chicken tonight, unfortunately. And I didn't really have anything else picked out for dinner, even though it's late as fuck. So, hold on, let me get back. Well, well, see, the issue is that I'm trying to cut down on like certain things like sodium and fats and stuff like that because I was having really bad issues with my blood pressure, and it was probably part of it was probably like really bad sodium because I was probably eating a lot of fucking sodium without realizing it. So I've been trying to go things a little bit healthier, I guess. I mean, I could probably use my air fryer if I guess I really wanted to, but I don't know how cooking chicken all the way through the air fryer will work. I'll just make it tomorrow, though. I'm gonna make a sandwich. I just got the bread toasting in the oven for the minute. I'll just make a sandwich real quick. Yeah, what the fuck was that about? Why did he scream out Avril Lavigne? That was pretty fucking funny, I won't lie. I'm not used to my chat going this fast. Hold on one second. I gotta get like caught up a little bit. 1 second. Let me come back over here real quick because everything's going a little faster than I can read. So let's see. Okay, I think I'm caught up now. Well, they haven't really made a new game since fucking 3, really, if you think about it. Well, I mean, they made S Summer, but it's not, people say it's not great. So, yeah, I mean, and, you know, if you really think about it, having 4 games in your series is actually pretty good when you're a fucking video game. There's a lot of games that don't even make it to 2 or 3, you know what I mean? So, the fact that they had 3, plus they had 2 spinoffs, that's pretty good for the most part. Sorry, I'm just reading chat real quick so I can get caught up. Well, I feel like in the first one, they did like the main character did constantly kind of bitch about people getting murdered, but I don't know. It's anime logic, you know. You just got to talk. If you can't figure it out, just say it's anime logic. That's all you have to do. Just anime logic. You know, the power of friendship in anime. Would the power of friendship in anime, would like the opposite of friendship in anime be like hentai and the devil or something? Or like enemies and hentai? I don't know. Or I guess the god in anime would be like, I guess the opposite of god in anime would be like Satan and hentai. Oh, my bread's thick. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to get my sandwich ready because I'm fucking starving. Since I can't fucking make chicken, I'm just gonna eat a sandwich. Alright, cool. I'm probably a little behind on chat, but I'll figure that out in a minute.
Great! Impossible!
That is pretty terrifying if you think about it.
Shut up! Shut up! Hey, hey.
What's the matter?
Oh, wait! No, 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 no!
Hey!
Hey!
Impossible!
That's... Hey!
Why you?
Wrong!
That face always cracked me up.
Goddess.
Why? Answer me.
I needed to go back home. No.
Oh, he's a mama's boy.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and...
Oh my. You're still tough.
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy gets so. I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself.
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura diner from going.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard.
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
That's why I need to go. Hey!
Damn it!
Wrong! That's why I wanted to go home!
Fine.
I'm sorry. I think I'm the one.
So, yoo-hoo! You can't! Please, get out of my way! Well now.
Wait!
Now then, I prepared a very special...
Hey! Please!
Let's give it everything we've got!
Lies! Mama!
Avril Lavigne! That will never not be funny to me now. Oh. I mean, considering that's not really how lava works, but that's still pretty horrific. I won't lie. That's pretty bad. Does anybody have a favorite execution from the first game?
Damn it!
I don't know. Considering he was wearing all his clothes and stuff when they did it, probably not.
How cruel.
The first one, yeah, the first one was pretty good. I won't lie.
fair. Of course.
Huh? So cruel!
Then...
Well, yeah, Mary, but that's just anime in general. I mean, anime is always going to have that slight fan service to it, no matter what you do. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is with like Americanized anime, unfortunately.
Nope.
Don't fuck with me!
What? Someone like me? Hey. Great!
Yeah, he definitely has a pretty insane laugh.
Well, this is exciting!
You piss me off.
What? How unfortunate. Isn't that right? Hey.
Huh, I wonder why.
Wait!
Please stop!
You know, isn't she like the ultimate gymnast or something? Because she just seems like she wants to fight everybody. I don't understand it.
Please listen!
Let me ask. You fiend.
Oh, I have no idea who the mastermind could be in this game. Yeah, right.
Perhaps. I am sorry.
But like I said, I mean, unfortunately, that's kind of anime when it comes to the Americanized audience. Shit, even the Japanese audience. I mean, they all purse too. Like,
Yes.
Like...
Gundam definitely cracks me up. The way that he responds to everything.
Jeez.
Now that button was gone. That button was gone. The only thing that was hanging that shit on was the power of anime and Jesus. And then not wanting to get an R rating on this game or whatever, or an M rating.
But
It actually might have an M rating. I'm not sure, but whatever.
I'm gonna do it!
Fine.
This guy cracks me up too. Nakamura. Even though his whole thing about always having to take a dookie is kind of weird, but whatever. Well, I mean, to be honest, he did kill one of them, so I mean, they probably were like, "Well, them the breaks." I mean, it's you know, it's either he dies or they die. I mean, at that point, I mean, granted, I wouldn't be smiling about it or anything. I'd probably be a little bit upset about it, obviously, but it's a video game, you know. I don't even know. I've been trying to find the goddamn, I was trying to find because I know that you can buy gifts in the store, but apparently there's also like a slot machine somewhere, not a slot machine, but like a gift machine somewhere, and I haven't been able to find it, so. I talked to the coach guy one. I hung out with like the coach guy, I think, once. I hung out with like the gymnast chick once. I hung out with somebody else.
Is someone watching?
Oh, the one who wears the hoodie. I think I hung out with her once. Yeah. It definitely took a shit. I took a shit.
Danganronpa.
Dead Man's Party. You have obtained 3-star badge. I don't know what it does. I obtained a present. Wooden stick. Sweet. I should give somebody a wooden stick for a present. Hey, you want to be my friend? Here's a wooden stick.
Humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything. Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else. No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds
That's kind of weird
success,
mouth movement.
but that's a complete lie.
I know they're what they're going for, but it just looks weird.
No matter
He looks like
how hard
Pac-Man.
a small dog
Like he's gonna eat the
It
words.
will never become a large dog. No matter how much a
That's what he
penguin
looks like.
tries,
He's like he's trying to
there's
eat
no
the
way it
words.
will ever soar through the sky. Which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start.
That's not true.
Right. Just like you guys.
I mean, yeah, there's people born with natural talent, but it's very far and in between.
Just so you know,
There's a lot of people
what I
who
feel
become
is
good at what they
different
do because of perseverance and fucking
admiration is
just
wishing
keeping
you
up
could
with
be
it.
the
Fuck.
object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own two eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky.
Yeah, this dude's
Someone as
insane.
insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy.
It's not even like a Joker type monster where you could like kind of you can kind of like oppose as well as agree as much as, you know, almost as, just as much as each other when you're listening to them speak. But when it comes to fucking,
I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to
when it comes to this dude, nah, it's just all bullshit. Somebody hit him. Oh man. Yeah, somebody must have punched him out or something. Well, you always got to have the kind of crazy character in one of these games. I mean, I think the first one had somebody that was kind of crazy too. So, I mean, yeah. You know, the whole with like, I mean, and again, that's kind of an anime trope that gets used a lot, but it's kind of like the partial nihilist.
Oh.
You know, it's like somebody who has like a slight motive, but at the same time, almost just as much just wants to watch the world burn. It's like they have a greater goal, but outside of that greater goal, everything else can fuck off. And the greater goal might not even be that like important or that like that crazy or anything like that. It's just their goal that they want. A friend. I don't know if you guys are friends necessarily.
Huh?
Where did all that food come from if they killed the chef?
I'll go!
I'm not talking to you, ugly bitch. I mean, she's not even ugly. It's just like, I don't know, Mr. Ham Hands. Yeah, Hanako's a G.
Why? Hey. That's weird. No. Hey!
If you got hate in your heart, let it out. Yeah. Well, even the bear said, like, they were like, what if we don't kill each other? And the bear was like, well, you just stay here forever. Then I'm like, all right. Wait, you mean I get a free place to live, I get free food, and I get to live on the tropical island for the rest of my life?
It smells.
The fuck? Can I stay and everybody else can go? Fucking, I don't even have to go anywhere. Like, the fuck? I mean, if any of the women folk want to stay, feel free. But other than that, I'm just going to stay here. No, she has no filter at all.
Hey, hey, hey!
Now that you mention it.
I got it!
Hayako will stab you and then dance on your dead body. Kind of in their own little way, yeah. For sure.
Whoa! What did you do to me?
Oh my!
Wait, why does she stink?
That was close.
Like,
Why not?
Hey.
Why didn't she ask anybody to help her? Yeah, she a stank ass. Hopefully she'd be wiping her booty and shit when she goes to the bathroom. Jesus Christ.
It appears you cannot escape.
I mean, I assume. Well, they all have had. I mean, even like, I don't want to spoil it, obviously. Let's say if the whole thing of like them being at that school for a while, like a couple years or whatever, before this point in time. I'm assuming they had debated and stuff because they would all read like fucking ass, no matter who they were. So I guess it's just her. I guess like no, everybody else has been bathing except for her. Like, what was she going to do? Just not ever fucking bathe? Like the fuck? She has stank ass. I mean, granted, I know it's hard to get kids to bathe sometimes, but Jesus Christ.
Huh?
The fuck? Stank ass. Don't get me wrong, I've had roommates that stank before real bad. Yeah, I roomed with when I was in college. I roomed with this guy named Vincent, and he wasn't a big fan of taking showers. He would take showers, don't get me wrong, but he just didn't do it very often.
What's the matter?
And we shared a room, and yeah, I had to like bully him sometimes into fucking taking a shower, and it was pretty bad.
No.
Stupid.
Actually, what the hell?
Let me tell you this.
I want to say one's gonna disappear after every trial or whatever. That's what I'm thinking.
Nature, the collective will.
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
My entire existence!
It's kind of weird to think these all were like. These were all like portable games, I think, weren't they? They were all like PSP games, like PS Vita games. They got like ported to the PlayStation, I think, eventually. But I'm pretty sure these weren't like. I don't think these were made for like a portable system, right? Originally, I think, anyway.
You serious?
Hey, hey.
Why, you?
All right! Now then, let us begin.
All right!
Hey, hey!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
Huh? Hey. But...
Let's go!
Hayako, a freak! She trying to get somebody put in prison. Nah, that's like some R. Kelly type shit. Nah, son. She like probably 12. Nah, she a freak. She's trying to trap somebody. She's trying to trap some people. You go near that little girl and Chris Hansen gonna come out and tell you to take a seat. It's wrong either way. I don't give a fuck. 2 men, 2 women, man and woman. It's not right. I mean, I don't know how old what's her name is, but it still doesn't seem right to me. I mean, they're all in high school, so maybe it's like they might be like, I don't know, 16, but still weird. No, I can't. Damn it! I pushed the wrong button. Although, when I was playing Persona 4 Golden, I had to look up the age of consent in Japan because there was a lot of weird shit that was coming up in that game. And I was like, I don't really know what the age of consent in Japan is, so I had to look it up. Well, I guess now it's like 16. But apparently that was like changed like only a couple years ago. And before that, it was like 13. So, yeah, I didn't know. I mean, I don't necessarily have anything against Japan because of their cultural beliefs, but that's just wild to me. I was like, oh, okay, well, alright, yeah. I guess it's technically legal. Still not right, but it's legal. So I think in Persona 4, if I remember correctly, all of the characters except for like 1 they're all like 16, if I remember correctly. Which technically would make them of like legal age, I guess, in Japan. So, which I didn't know. I thought Japan was like America, but I guess not, so. And again, I don't necessarily judge it, but it just seems kind of weird to me. Even if like culturally it's acceptable, it still seems weird. So what was this place back there? I know he's like the head family of Yakuza or whatever, but the dude could be a little bit less of a dickhead. I mean, granted, we did kind of like somewhat say that accuse him of murder, but at the same time, like, come on. The show, welcome back.
Shut the hell up! Jeez. It's got nothing to do with you. Don't misunderstand.
I have no idea who is going to die. Again, these games are very. You can't. I don't know if there's a way to predict that kind of stuff. So I don't know. We'll see.
Anyway.
I don't know. I mean, we know obviously, ultimately in the end, I will be the one to win this game. But I mean, I don't know who's gonna, what order people are gonna die in the meantime of that. I wouldn't be surprised if this little prick ends up killing somebody or getting killed, but. Birds aren't real. What the fuck?
Pointing!
They're fighting each other?
Your speed is adequate, but it's still not enough. Each blow you let, you're not using your muscles properly. You're at.
Shut up! All I gotta do is win!
What was that? You're gonna win? That's right! Up!
Ah!
Huh?
We're done for!
Sheesh. Huh? Friday! Huh? Friday!
What the?
Fool! I see.
Nakamura is gonna smash so hard. He's gonna be like, I give you my special training now. Downward dog. She's like, oh my god, you're so strong. You're so strong. Oh no.
Attention!
You.
Oh, he made him mad.
Then
Don't forget! I'll show you my serious side!
however,
That girl!
yeah, you're pro- Oh! Impossible! Oh! Impossible!
Hey, look, it's one of the hidden things.
Huh? Are you serious?
I hid Monokuna. I forget to look for those sometimes.
Yo! Hey, hey! That's right! Miss Sonia! Whoa! Hey!
I won't forgive you. Got it?
You guys?
Yeah!
Hey, hey, hey!
Hold it here. Hold it here.
Ah. Well... How annoying!
I see.
Surprise! I am concerned.
Got it?
However, I see. Which means then it is strange, no? Please wait. Well? It cannot be. It cannot be. You're right. It cannot be. You're right. I see.
Huh? I've been found?
I see. You are wrong. However, most tight. Wow! See? Also, amazing! Hey. Please wait. See? Hajime. Well?
Oh?
However... Well... What's going on?
Hey, bastard!
Nope. Aww.
Let me ask.
Alright, I think we're gonna stop it there for now. I'm getting tired and I've been streaming for over 7 hours now. I didn't even realize that. But yeah, it was a pretty good stream today. I won't lie, which is nice because my stream's been a little slow lately, but always nice to have people come and hang out. So yeah, appreciate everybody who did come to hang out today. Anyway, I appreciate everybody who came to hang out. Thank you, Thiwa. Let me get out of here real quick. I can take a look at the rest of the names. Okay, cool. So let's see. We got Thiwa. We got Mary Perez. We got definitely over. 49. We got Avery 40 or Avery 666. Pretty much it for a while. So yeah, appreciate everybody though who came to hang out today with your boy. If you are new and you had a good time, go ahead and drop a like and a sub. That way you can come hang out again. We will keep playing Danganronpa. Until either we get bored with it or we end up completing it. But yeah, it's been pretty good so far. We made just a good chunk today. So I appreciate everybody who can come to hang out. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you guys. Definitely makes it worth it to have people actually want to hang out when you're doing this kind of stuff. So always good. But everybody have a good night, and we will continue.